just thought the screen must be broken.
No, there's three little pixels, but they're like both that far back you can hardly see them. It's just literally so when I take the screen down so I can mark and I don't build it again and go, oh, the fucking right in the middle. It's like the pain, but it's
are you happy to close those doors so people don't?
That's great.
Yes, please. I was thinking that the background is that black and the nice soft line.
So where this is.
So we're not going to get any glare, so I heard that that's a stick about the first part.
But the only thing to note is we will, we're going to have that sort of assistance there quite often to work on the trophies and they'll be waiting. They'll probably have left.
They would have left by the time.
Fine to get a picture there.
Yeah, I just want a nice clean possible.
Yeah.
I was thinking about here and here.
Yep. Yeah, this is the first award, so once this is unveiled, we'll move it, like, we'll be here for the first one. But,
Yeah.
but then after this one, that's a picture of the who's going into all of that.
Right.
The first one is the easiest one.
Okay. So what would you probably include that within the first picture?
I'll just try to slide.
So yeah, I'll
Pretty much that. Because I don't know that kind of bright light, glare out.
yeah, want to avoid that all completely. Yeah.
So maybe standing where the presenter would be.
Yep.
And then the other person, he just. Wiggle things around.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's going to be lovely. Great. Yeah, done. Great. Easy. Yeah, they're going to throw a big wash on the stage for lights.
We've got a little thing here for you, Ames. This is all of the black envelopes.
Great.
They're in order. I've also numbered them just in case for whatever reason they fall over. They're also numbered within which which one.
And these ones don't have any.
Yeah, any of those ones don't have envelopes.
Right. Is there any water up on the stage?
I'm going to grab a bottle for you. Do you think you'll need more water for presenters or just yourself?
Just for me, I reckon. Sometimes the presenters, it doesn't hurt to have one spare bottle just in case somebody starts.
We can get a couple and I'll just hide them behind.
Hide them behind there. And if somebody's struggling, I can give them the water.
Yeah, sounds great. You look fabulous.
Thank you. So dressed up. Love it.
I love it though. You look amazing. Do you need a picture of yourself before?
I got one with Teddy.
I got one here though for maybe.
Yeah, I don't know the lighting.
Hello, Nick.
Warming it up for me. Thanks, friend. Geez, you're good. One thing I did want to check with Nika is like, if old mate does want to talk in his 2024 thing, like, yeah, it says no speeches, but if he does 2 minutes,
Yeah.
just need to check exactly how strongly she feels about that one.
I think she said that, like, obviously, well, she's here either way, but I think it's like, if you can be standing here, so there's not much of a reason to.
Yeah.
But if he does push it away, he's going to do it anyway. We can check to make sure that.
Yeah, just triple checking, like that one with the 2024 inductee and them speaking. Like, we give all the housekeeping about what to do when you win awards earlier, including speeches. They haven't been worded up about not doing a speech, have they? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, they've been worded that they can't do a speech? Okay, cool. So, yeah. So, ideally, he doesn't even come over to you.
Ideally that's what.
Yeah. If I'm standing there and he walks over to do a speech, to save any sense of like,
Awkward, you can't do a speech moment.
Yeah, let's just go with like,
because if he gets up and he walks towards the podium and I'm standing there and he still wants to speak,
just
let
if
him.
it gets to that point, like,
Because it'll be harder for me to win people back if I'm there going,
if it gets to the point where it's really obvious.
yes, yes,
Not
yeah, yeah,
It's more just the.
yeah.
And also, like, that's a pretty big block. If you're standing here like this, if he still comes,
I would, yeah. If he comes over,
Yeah. Great. That's
we've tried to
yeah.
make
Yeah.
and then really stand so that we just get
Yes. Which is what we're going to presume.
Yes.
Yeah. Great. That just gives me a little bit of like confidence in not having to be like,
if it gets to that point,
yeah.
just do it.
Yeah. Cool. Sweet. It's harder to win an audience back. Yeah, I got everything done today.
so nice.
Yeah, thanks.
Like the colour.
I got the colour done Thursday.
Yeah, it looks amazing.
Thanks. Thanks.
If it gets to that point,
Yes.
just let it do it.
Yeah, easy. That's great to know.
I'm just checking. Did you get the note about Mr. Carl and Mr. Charles?
Yes. Yes. You're only doing one.
With his family, it says, until he mentions all champions, then you have to say, blah, blah, blah. But yesterday we agreed that when he first comes up to do his first speech, our trophies have him just be standing here during it. He says, the winner is, he'll take that off and I will let him know. Cool. Just wanted to,
Yeah, I mean, I feel like
Hello. Oh, that's so easy. Perfect. Are you okay with that level? Amazing. Chookers, everyone.
Gentlemen, welcome to the 2025 Northern Territory Sports Awards. If you are able, could you please stand for the arrival of His Honour Professor the Honourable Hugh Heggie, PSM Administrator of the Northern Territory, and Miss Ruth Jones as they make their way into the venue. Feel free to sit down, friends, and we'll be with you in about 5 minutes for the beginning of the awards. Thank you. Hello, 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 lovely Territorians. How are we going, everybody? Come on in and grab your seats. We're going to kick in. Hi. Hello, friends, and welcome to the 2025 Northern Territory Sports Awards. My name's Amy Hetherington, and I am delighted to be your MC tonight. We're going to have a delightful time celebrating the best in sport and sports people and sports workers and sports volunteers in the Northern Territory, and I am very happy to be back in the NT to host this awards with you, friends. We are here to celebrate the hard work, the tenacity, the determination of Territory sports people, and I'd like to offer my congratulations to all the nominees, whether you're a winner or a finalist or anyone tonight. Thank you so much for the work you do in making our community a better place to live, because sport is at the core of a lot of what we do as Australians and as Territorians. So maybe we could start with a round of applause for everyone in sport here. And on a completely personal note, I think it's a brilliant night for us to be celebrating sport, because if you're a cricket fan, we won the Shield. South Australia, finally. I think I've got one person who cares about that. And I'm okay. I'll pitch every single one of these things to you over there, my friend, my fellow South Australian cricket fan. The rest of you are like, carry on, Hetherington. We have some dignitaries with us tonight, my friends, and we are going to acknowledge them. I'll get through the names and then I'll let you applaud. His Honour, Professor the Honourable Hugh Heggie, AO, PSM, Administrator of the Northern Territory, and Miss Ruth Jones. Thanks for coming early as well. That was delightful to see you beat me to that, so thank you. Acting Chief Minister, the Honourable Gerard Maley, Minister for Sport, the Honourable Jinson Charles, and distinguished guests inclusive of our ministers, assistant ministers, and the Northern Territory Government Executive, as we have a lot of you here tonight, and it's great to see you all. So we please put our hands together and welcome all of our VIPs. I'm thrilled to be your MC. My job is to keep the night rolling, to keep it light, to keep it fun, because I think that's an important part of celebrations. And we're going to recognise some people who are literally making history as a long list of success stories. We're getting people joining that long list, and we're going to hear some incredible work that people are doing in the Territory. I would just like to say you all look beautiful. It's great to see some of our sports people dressed up and looking fantastic. We don't often get to see that side of our sport people, so thank you. I dressed tonight to match the sash. I took one off the back of the chair and just tied it around my body, and it seems to be doing the job. Lean in, have fun. Your hosts tonight are the Sport, Recreation and Strategic Infrastructure Events team within the Department of Sport, People, Sport and Culture. So can we please thank them for the hard work they've done behind the scenes to put this on. And now, to kick things off and to welcome us to country here on Larrakia land, my friends, could you please put your hands together and welcome up to the stage the wonderful Edwin Fijo.
Good evening. My name is Edwin Fijo, and I am a proud Larrakia person. My people, the Larrakia people, are the traditional custodians of the Darwin region. We consist predominantly of saltwater people. I would like to respectfully acknowledge all traditional owners and custodian holders of all lands that hold great significance to you or your people. I also acknowledge other Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people who may be present, and for those to choose to walk alongside the Larrakia. I give my utmost respect to our ancestors who have paved the way for newer generations and allowing our elders to nurture us with culture and with love. Our elders play a pivotal role in guiding and ensuring that culture is carried out correctly and that we, the next generation, adhere to these traditional values. As a young person in the line of our people, it is very important to continue the necessary practices of our descendants and those who have come before us. We as Indigenous people all have strong connections throughout this beautiful place. Our spirits are intertwined with our birthright totems, which over time we must protect as they protect us. With the struggles and setbacks as a nation, we still rose and fought for our place within today's society. Understanding the complexity of culture is a vital life key. carrying knowledge and sharing stories of once was only unifies our beliefs and our way of living. In saying that, our connection with the land will always be, and we will always be connected with our land. I also want to give my congratulatory acknowledgements to all the nominees. I acknowledge all the hard work that goes into becoming an all-around athlete. To have a high percentage of Indigenous participants that come by way of the Northern Territory really captures the unwavering support around sports, especially here on Garamilla. So on behalf of my ancestors, with the support from my elders, I welcome you here tonight on Latakia country. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Edwin, for that welcome to country. And it's so great having a young person welcoming us as well, because I think it's a beautiful part of Larrakia culture and Larrakia land that we celebrate young people, and a few young people are getting celebrated tonight. It's delightful to be back on Larrakia land. I've been around Australia the past couple of months on a little comedy tour, and I can tell you that it was the best feeling ever getting back here on saltwater country. I got off the plane and the eyebrows I drew on in the morning melted to my upper lip, and I knew I was home. It is the best. I'm so excited, and I'm so excited that we get to celebrate people that are Territorians, that are living their best lives and making this place a beautiful place to call home. I have a bit of housekeeping. Technically, on a night like this is guaranteed to be the part that some of you fade in and out of, but please hold your attention with me. These are the questions you'll be asking people later. So the important housekeeping notes. Toilets out the doors in there towards the foyer. Can confirm the lighting in the Doubletree Hilton bathroom is the best for selfies in Darwin. I have tried every hotel, every event. It is the best place to get a good photo, so please do that. It's a non-smoking venue, so if you need to do that, please make your way outside and towards the pond area. The lovely Hilton staff have signposted it for you. You can look at a pond. Great choice. Bar tonight can be found at the foyer with a range of beer, wine and soft drinks. There's also assortments of tables for easy access. You're welcome to visit the bar at any time, but please make sure you're respectful to those that are on the stage. So just keep those voices down if you are getting up and down. Your meal tonight, banquet style. So sit tight and everything will be delivered straight to you, which sounds like a dream. I've got a 3-year-old and I wish somebody would cook for me. I'll come and sit down with you when you guys are eating. I think that sounds wonderful. If you do have any dietary requirements, please make yourself known to the food and beverage staff and they'll be able to assist. In event of an emergency, please remain calm, it says, and await further instructions from staff. They'll lead you in the direction that you need to go. So that's all the information you need to take there. Now, a part of housekeeping that you actually want to listen to. If you are a winner, if your name is called out as a winner tonight, what happens? You'll see the lights and you may forget everything that I tell you, but I'll tell you now and I'll repeat it a few times during this evening. Make your way onto the stage. You have choices. You can use the ramp or the stairs, depending on how you're feeling. And you make your way over to here. There's a little red X where you're going to get a photo. Our photographer will grab a photo there. Then you have the option to make a short speech if that's something you feel comfortable doing, aiming for around 2 minutes. If you get to the 3-minute mark, I start dancing and everyone feels awkward and you kind of leave. That's not an encouragement to make me dance on stage, by the way. I can see some of you thinking that seems like a challenge accepted moment, but please keep it brief. There's a lot of things to get through tonight, but if you want to make your thank yous, you can do that. Then once you have had your speech, your photo, you want to head out to the media wall outside to get some more photos and media opportunities because you're a winner, baby. You're a celebration. You're going to have a beautiful moment there. The only other bit of housekeeping that's really important for you to know is the more you cheer and make a bit of a ruckus for the people that are getting acknowledged tonight, the more fun it is. So if you see in the nominee somebody that you know and you appreciate, maybe it's somebody that shops at the same Coles as you, make some noise. The more energy you put into it, the more fun it is. Cheer for people that are doing a good job. It just makes things a little bit lighter. So please lean into that. And speaking of leaning into it, we're going to bring up somebody to kick off the awards, which I think is going to deserve a huge round of applause. Make the kind of noise that people on Mitchell Street wonder what's happening in here, friends. Because I would like to welcome the Minister for Sport, the Honourable Jinson Charles.
Good Good evening, everyone. It's a pleasure to join you here for the 2025 Northern Territory Sports Awards, my first as the new Minister for the People, Sport and Culture in the Finocchiaro government. What a fantastic night to celebrate the Territory's sporting spirit and the people who make it shine. Thank you, Edwin Fijo, for such a warm welcome to country, and I also acknowledge all the Aboriginal and Torres Strait descendants attending the award ceremony today. I also warmly welcome His Honour Professor Hugh Heggie, PSM, the Administrator of the Northern Territory, and Ms. Ruth Jones, Honourable Gerard Maley, Acting Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister of the Northern Territory. So he's not here yet, he will be joining shortly, he's attending another event. Honourable Steve Edgington, Minister for Health, Honourable Mary Claire Boothby, Attorney General, Honourable Joe Hersey, Minister for Education, Laurie Seo, Assistant Minister for People, Sport and Culture, Oli Carlson, Member for Wanguri, Brian O'Gallagher, Member for Karama, Koda Patel, Member for Casuarina, nominees, supporters, and everyone here tonight. The NT Sports Awards have a rich and proud history. Originally founded by Alan Nichols and first organized by the NT News, these awards began as a way to celebrate the Territory's unique sporting talent, and that tradition continues today. It's a nice full circle moment that we have Nathaniel Chambers from the NT News here with us tonight, a nod to where these awards began. Also, it's also great to have Charlie King in the room, a much loved voice of ABC and champion of community sports. ABC first telecasted the NT Sports Awards back in 1995, giving Territory athletes and volunteers a well-deserved spotlight. This history reminds us that sports has always brought people together and that our stories matter, and I thank our local media for all they do to keep our local heroes and their achievements in the local and national spotlight. Sport is a part of who we are in the Northern Territory. Whether it's local footy at the Oval, early mornings at the pool, or our athletes representing Australia on the world stage, it shapes our identity, connects our communities, and creates opportunities for kids and families across the Territory. That's why our government is proud to invest in sport to restore our lifestyle, rebuild our economy, and reduce crime. From grassroots participation to major events, sport helps us to grow stronger, healthier, and more connected as a community. There is nothing better than to see sports ovals and venues bustling with young athletes enjoying their sports of choice. We have seen our athletes shine at the highest levels, including national, international, and even at Olympics and Paralympics. And we have seen Territory clubs and communities working together to support that success from the ground up. Tonight is about recognizing that effort and excellence, not just the big wins, but the thousands of hours behind the scenes that coaches, officials, administrators, and volunteers contribute each and every week to ensure our athletes can participate in the sports they love. The dedication from across our sporting community is admirable, and we are very proud of your achievements. It's now my great honor to open the formal proceedings by presenting one of the Territory's most prestigious recognitions. The Hall of Champions celebrates athletes who have reached the highest level in their sports and whose legacy continues to inspire the next generation. Our 2025 inductee is someone whose journey began right here in the Northern Territory. Born in 1986, this remarkable athlete quickly made a name for himself on the hockey field as a formidable striker. In 2005, he represented Australia in the Junior World Cup, bringing home a silver medal. Just 2 years later, he was wearing the green and gold for the Australian men's hockey team, competing in the 2008 Beijing Olympics and in a 5-game test series against Malaysia. But his journey didn't stop there. He went on to play professionally in the Netherlands and played a crucial role in Australia's success in major tournaments. A career-defining moment came in 2009 Champions Trophy gold medal match against Germany, where Australia triumphed 5-3. He played a crucial role in securing 3 consecutive championship trophy victories, with multiple national and international achievements, including a Commonwealth Games gold medal and several NT Sports awards, including the Steve Abala Role Model Award. He's inspired a generation of athletes here in the territory. And beyond the field, he continues to give back, mentoring others and promoting the values of determination, humility, and teamwork as a role model and ambassador for Australian hockey. It is my great pleasure to induct the 2025 Hall of Champions recipient, Desmond Abbott.
Thank you. I just want to say what a huge honour it is to be inducted into the Northern Territory Sports Hall of Champions, to be recognised alongside some of the greatest names and my idols of the NT Sports, like Nova, Shaggy, Hickers, Majo, to name a few, is truly an honour. Their achievements have not only shaped sport in the Northern Territory, but helped pave the way for kids like myself growing up in Darwin to dream bigger. I'm immensely proud to call Northern Territory my home. One thing is for certain, is that I will never have played for another state or territory. The ochre, black and white is everything to me, and I am incredibly proud to represent Northern Territory. Even when I was wearing the green and gold, I always played with the Territory's pride in mind. To be inducted into the Hall of Champions is a moment I will treasure forever. I'd like to thank my beautiful family, friends, teammates, coaches, hockey community and everyone who has been part of my journey. Without your belief in me, I wouldn't be standing here tonight. Thank you for the Northern Territory Sports Awards for this incredible recognition. Thank you.
Congratulations, Desmond, and once again, thank you, Minister Charles. What a way to start off those awards. If you don't know, to be inducted to the Hall of Champions is a great honour. The recipient must be an athlete retired from representative competition for about 5 years, a representative of the Northern Territory at the pinnacle of their sporting careers, and have served the Northern Territory as a sporting ambassador at the highest order. I think we can all agree Desmond here is a worthy addition, and I think deserves one more giant round of applause. So Desmond's photo is going to join the rest of those beautiful photographs in the Hall of Champions. You would have seen the display out there in the foyer. Go have a look at that if you didn't get a chance. It's worth a walk down memory lane to see just how many incredible people are from the Territory and have been proud representatives in Territory sport. And as Minister Charles said, the 2025 NT Sports Awards tonight will recognise achievements of Territory sportsmen and women in 9 nominated categories and 3 non-nominated categories. Another thing that's pretty fun is there's also a videographer running around capturing some content. So if you feel like it, you can go and have a chat to them and talk to them about what sport means to you. The idea is that we're trying to encourage more people to throw themselves into sport, not just as social sports players, but maybe as volunteers, as officials, as coaches, just to keep growing this community. So if you see somebody with a camera, don't run away from them, walk towards them and say something nice. That would be great. Also, I see there's a few people who have gotten their phones out and taken some videos. So if you missed their live stream, you can always catch the Department of People, Sport and Culture's Facebook. They're doing a live stream of this. So if anyone's at home, they missed out, they couldn't make it, or they're down south, you can actually tell them they can keep an eye on what's going with the live stream. But now it is time to get into another award. This is a big one. It's the Steve Abala Role Model Award, and there's a phone on. Oh, I'll get into it in a second. Phone's on silence, friend. I should have said that in the housekeeping. In the world of stand-up comedy, if your phone rings during one of my shows, I make you buy me a carton. So we'll have a chat later. Phone's on silent. Now's a really good time to do that, legends. All right, let's get into this award. The Steve Abala Role Model Award, otherwise known as the Administrator's Medal. And I'd like to welcome up here His Honour Professor, the Honourable Hugh Heggie, AO PSM, Administrator of the Northern Territory, to present this award. And shall we give our Administrator a big round of applause as they make their way up?
Hello, lovely people, and it's a privilege to be here. Just a few words to start with. Naba Mungaran, Wadamabula. Hello, distinguished guests and all. Yana Nilabid Naniji, respect Gilamerjan Biliera Dalarba Nari. I give our respect to the Larrakia people, elders, men and women. To all First Nations people present, I also pay my respect. It is a pleasure to be here tonight to recognise the remarkable talents of our Territory's sporting heroes. The Steve Abala Sporting Role Model Administrator's Medal was established in 2006 to honour the contributions made by the Territory's athletes through their sporting achievements and through their contributions to our Territory communities. I believe it is also a wonderful opportunity to celebrate more broadly the positive impacts of sport. Sports and physical activities have an enduring value in building healthier, more connected communities. On an individual level, though, it is important to strive to do one's best and to find joy in participation. Sport improves health, fitness and well-being, and can teach leadership skills and teamwork. Lifelong activity could literally save your life. And I also believe it will bring you happiness, pleasure, and a sense of community. The 2024 recipient of the award was unable to attend last year, and so it is a pleasure to recognise him at this year's ceremony. This individual had an exceptional career in Australian rules football. His work with the AFL in the Northern Territory and Australia has been influential, and his achievements inspiring for so many young up-and-coming athletes. A standout performer in the 2007 AFL National Under-18s Championship, he became the only Northern Territorian to earn All-Australian honours. Drafted by Hawthorn in 2007, he made his AFL debut in 2008, playing in every game of the season, including an inspirational performance in Hawthorn's defeat of Geelong in the 2008 AFL Grand Final. 2015 Norm Smith medalist and 3-time All-Australian recipient, played 189 games for Hawthorn and was awarded the life membership with the club in 2015. Now retired and living in Darwin, he works with young Aboriginal offenders at First Step, an alternative sentencing and youth diversion program. He is a relatable and inspiring mentor for Aboriginal teenagers who have become disengaged with the education system, helping them find employment and training pathways. It is my pleasure to recognise his achievements and present the 2024 recipient of the Steve Abala Sporting Role Model Administrators Medal to Cyril Rioli Junior Boy. Thank you, Cyril. And now we turn to this year's award winner. The 2025 recipient excels as both an athlete and an umpire. With her roots in netball, then progressing to AFL, this young achiever has had a significant impact in the sporting community. Seeing the nationwide umpire shortage, this determined individual was inspired to discover the benefits of being both a player and an official. At just 16, she debuted as the youngest ever field umpire to officiate in an elite AFL competition in the 2022 AFWL. This decorated individual has excelled through school while balancing her sporting commitments and achieving 5 academic excellence awards. Selected as an Australian Olympic changemaker, one of 24 out of 900, she gained her spot by demonstrating her positive impact on her community. While COVID-19 restricted her from attending the program in person, she contributed to important conversations on gender equity and diversity in sport, alongside cherished Olympians. Beyond personal success, what sets her apart is her passion for defying barriers and promoting inclusion in sport. It is my pleasure to announce that the recipient of the 2025 Steve Abala Sporting Role Model Administrators Medal is Emma Stark.
Wow, thank you so much, firstly. I'm very shocked where you got all that information from. Like, that's a lot of information. Firstly, I do want to thank my mum, grandparents, twin brother and partner Samson for supporting me always through the highs and the lows of sport. Thank you to the umpiring community for providing me with endless support and opportunities for being able to do what I love most. I'm super grateful for the journey that I'm on currently, and I can't wait to see where else this takes me. Thank you to the Northern Territory Government, Department of People, Sport and Culture for allowing me to attend this fabulous event. I had absolutely no clue what was going on, so this is a big surprise and I'm very grateful. Finally, my grandpa insisted I say this last line, so here we go. You can take the girl out of Darwin, but you can't take Darwin out of the girl. Thank you.
Shall we have another round of applause for both of our administrative medals recognising? Love it. Cyril is my mum's favourite football player, so what an absolute treat. I can't wait to tell mum about that. She's going to think it's the coolest thing ever. And Emma has reminded me that I didn't do anything as a teenager. I don't know about... What a levelling night for all of us, right? You gotta love these people. You gotta celebrate them. You gotta keep lifting them. It's also great that the administrator delivered those awards too, because administrator, you helped me during COVID times when I couldn't get out and exercise. You told me about the thing that you could tie around your waist and swim in the pool and not get anywhere, which feels like a fever dream of exercise, doesn't it? Swimming in a lukewarm pool in Darwin and not moving. But it helped. So thank you very much, administrator, for that advice. All right, let's kick into another award, my friends. This is our first nominated category this evening. It's the Karen Schneider Sports Medicine Australia Safer Sport Award. And I'd like to invite to the stage Jamie Crane, CEO of Sports Medicine Australia, to present the award. Let's welcome Jamie. So for context, this award honours the memory of the late Mrs. Karen Schneider and her contribution to sport and exercise physiotherapy in the NT. She spent many years volunteering at sporting events to ensure that sport was safe for participants. Karen also volunteered her time to drive important changes to policies and procedures to keep athletes safe. Jamie, over to you.
Thank you very much, Amy. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, it's truly wonderful to be back up here in the top end. I love coming up here, especially the tail end of the wet season. It's something to behold, isn't it? But thanks very much for having me. It's really much appreciated. Sports Medicine Australia, our vision is quite simple. It's to create enhanced health outcomes for all Australians through knowledge, training and safe participation in sport, exercise and physical activity. It's a very worthy vision, but like all big, bold statements, there's a lot of work that goes in to making that a true thing. Underpinning every competitive sporting event is someone holding the sometimes challenging and anxiety-inducing role of medic, sports trainer, first aider. We often take it for granted that when something goes wrong in sport, someone will step up, take charge and make the pain go away. And at a professional level, that often is true and works very much all the time. At a community sport level, however, the people we rely on to bail us out when things go wrong are often just one of our own. Mums, dads, aunts, uncles, typically volunteers. And to say it's because they care is something of an understatement. They've made the effort to learn new skills, often in their own time and at their own expense, and they may have to deal with some pretty gnarly situations, thinking dislocated shoulders and severe concussion events can be quite confronting, even with appropriate training. So our mission at SMA is to help the helpers to be their best when the time comes. The Karen Schneider Sports Medicine Australia Safer Sport Award acknowledges someone who has contributed significantly to creating a safer sporting environment for their team, players or sporting community. And the finalists are...
Lynette Crick, BMX. The backbone of Red Centre BMX Community's safety initiatives, Lynette's calm and reassuring approach to high-stress emergencies leaves her a valuable member of the team. Sharon Morecambe, Rugby Union, AFL, Athletics. Supporting a variety of sports from AFL to athletics to her Swamp Dogs Rugby Union Club, Sharon is a vital sports trainer and medic for both juniors and adults.
Okay, and the winner is Sharon Morecambe.
So, unfortunately, this isn't Sharon. Sharon's not with us this evening. I believe that it's Sharon's son here to accept the award on their behalf. So let's have a round of applause for Sharon's son.
Yeah, so as you've mentioned, I'm obviously not Sharon. I am an older son stepping in for a role at the moment. So Mum's unavailable to attend because she's actually in hospital at the moment. So she's got a bilateral knee replacement. But she's recovering well, and she has prepared a short speech that I will speak to on behalf of that. A little bit off script, but it feels a little bit funny for me and Brody because I feel like she started sports training because of how many injuries I had. A little bit for Brody, but you know, I'm still playing sports somehow. But yeah, in the words of my mum, I'm honoured and humbled to receive the Karen Schneider Sports Medicine Australia Safer Sport Award. This recognition is a testament to the importance of safety in sport and our goal to achieve a safer sport environment for athletes of all ages and abilities. Firstly, to my colleagues and mentors and the team, I had the pleasure of working in particular with Swamp Dogs Rugby Union. This award is as much ours as much as it is hers. I'm deeply grateful for the opportunity and support of the community given, and the encouragement given, Next, big thank you to her family and friends who have been supportive and accepted the long hours on weekends and many times that she's travelled interstate as a sports trainer. Lastly, the Karen Schneider legacy reminds us that sports medicine in Australia is about more than just treating injuries. It's about empowering individuals and fostering excellence and ensuring longevity in sport. Thank you.
Congratulations, and I'm very pleased you didn't try to read it in her voice. That would have... maybe we can have a huge round of applause that maybe Sharon can hear with that knee surgery going on, right? Awesome. We are at the point of the evening where we're going to take a quick break for our dinner service. Now, I should let you know, I had a look at what is coming out for dinner and it looks great. I will warn you, last time I was here, I got tricked by a scone. There was a deceptive scone at a conference here at the Doubletree Hilton. It was a savoury scone and it looked like a sweet scone. And I know, I went to bite into it and I thought it was cream and it was mashed potato. It's the first time I've been catfished by a pastry. The food tonight looks delicious. Please enjoy the networking time. We'll be back with you with some more awards very soon. And the delightful Jackson DeSantis is going to play us some music to entertain us during the break. He's one of my good friends and a pretty handy footballer when he's up for it. So enjoy a bit of Jackson DeSantis music. Enjoy your time having a feed, and we'll be with you very soon for some more awards. Thanks, friends.
Thank you.
If you'd like to grab your seats, we are going to get back into our awards. Come on down. What? I was going to do a song, imagine. Friends, if you wouldn't mind, can we please put our hands together and thank Jackson DeSantis for the entertainment tonight? He's doing a fantastic job. And to all the staff at the Doubletree Hilton, I just got word from their head chef the deceptive scone has been taken off the menu permanently. And that's how I know I actually have power in this town. I'm very excited. I'm going to tell you one quick story before we get into the awards, friends. And this little story is just a way that I have learnt that things in the Northern Territory are different to the rest of Australia, and one of the things I love the most about it. Because I tell you, something happened to me a few months ago. I was hanging out the washing and I got bitten by a mud crab. That's not in any flyers when you move to Darwin. I got bitten by a mud crab. What happened is it escaped from my neighbour's esky. And I was telling my friend in Sydney about it because I thought it was funny. I was like, this thing happened. And she was like, oh, babe, what did you do? Did you call the council? And I was like, no, I ate it. A crab comes to your house in Darwin, that's Uber Eats. It is the best place. We can do all sorts of wonderful things here. I'll tell you one other story which might get me in trouble, but I've started now and I can't put the handbrake on. You get recognised in small places like the Territory, don't you? You can't get out without getting recognised. I went to the shops the other day and a woman came up to me and she said, I know who you are. And I was like, oh, you know, I do comedy, I'm doing okay. And she was like, nah, it's not that, nah. I know who you are. You're the girl with the golden retriever that always poos on Lion Street. That's embarrassing, because now I need to find somewhere else to poo. You guys got that, hey? All right, shall we get back into some awards and celebrate some incredible people in sport, friends? Are you ready to hear some more stories of Territorians? Yes? Right. Next award tonight is the NT Local Performance of the Year, and that is an award that is unique because a team or an individual can be nominated. The category acknowledges outstanding results in respect to an individual or team's performance in local territory competitions. And I'd like to invite to the stage Miss Samantha Liversley, Chief Executive Officer of the Department of People, Sport and Culture, to announce the winner. And let's have a look at who those finalists are.
Arafura Calisthenics Juniors Club. As the underdogs of the competition, this team was the smallest, with the youngest coach achieving 5 out of 6 wins in the 2024 Frangipani Calisthenics Cup. Ryan Gates, dirt kart racing. Ryan dominated the 2024 Junior Light Dirt Karting season, winning the Top End Dirt Kart Championships Blue Ribbon event and securing overall junior champion. Alison Reedy, athletics. Allie's performance in the track and field championships this year has her fast approaching national and international opportunities as a para-athlete with standout results in the 400 metre.
Thank you, everyone, and I'm pleased to announce that the winner is Arafura Calisthenics Club Juniors.
Let's have another round of applause for Arafura Calisthenics.
I would like to say a big thank you to my team, who without them I wouldn't have been able to do this. I've got one of the girls from the team here today, Matilda. She was an amazing leader in the team, and you can see her up in the photo. I would also like to thank the team of coaches who, without them, none of this would have been possible. They have mentored me as one of the young coaches in the club, so I'm forever grateful for the way they've developed me as both a coach and a participant. Thank you.
Congratulations, well done. And just a reminder, if you are a winner, once you've done that beautiful, a perfect example of how you do the award, then you cruise on out to that media wall outside and do a couple of interviews and things. But one of my favourite things about that award is that every single person on table 7 busted out a phone and filmed that. You have that in every angle possible, friends. I'm very excited. I can't wait to see it on every platform. TikTok, Instagram. What else is there? I don't know. LinkedIn. Are you guys on LinkedIn? Nah. I'm getting old, hey. All right. Let's hear it one more time for all the nominees in that category because there's some great stories there. Right. Your next category is probably the one that I'm the most excited about because I think it's the thing that's the most important part of the Territory. It's the Volunteer of the Year. The Territory goes above and beyond when it comes to volunteering. We make up a lot more of it than anywhere else in Australia. And the NT Volunteer of the Year is an award for an individual who has displayed outstanding conduct as a volunteer in the sport, administration, promotions and/or delivery of services to their sport. And to present this award, can we please welcome Assistant Minister, People, Sport and Culture, Miss Laurie Zio, to the stage to help us out. And while they make their way up, let's see who the finalists are.
Malcolm Hales, Australian rules football, devoting hours of his time to assist in breaking down barriers in his regional community of Barunga. Malcolm is an advocate for his sport and club as he coaches the Arnhem Crows Senior Women's Community Club. Pay Ria Rugby Union. Pay is dedicated to making sports accessible to all families, providing an encouraging environment and promoting effective and clear communication on and off the field. Pay is connected to Palmerston Rugby Union Club, NT Rugby Union's Development Academy and All Nations Rugby NT. Jodie Simpson, motocross, expanding NT motocross interstate participation via the NT Thunder motocross team, along with working tirelessly to secure the financial future of the Acacia Hills Motocross Association. Jodie has exhibited a can-do attitude and positive energy in her volunteer roles.
All right, thank you. Good evening, everyone. I would like to announce the Volunteer of the Year is Malcolm Hales.
Let's have another round of applause for Malcolm, everybody.
Two minutes, you sure? Yeah. Oh, okay. Thank you. It's certainly an honour to be here tonight, and I just want to acknowledge that the land and the traditional owners, of which I'm part of and you're all part of tonight. I would also like to extend whatever it is to our distinguished guests. I don't know what to say there, but anyway. And look, to the other two nominees, I don't know either of you, but I know that if you've been nominated, then you're really strong ambassadors for your sport, and congratulations to you too as well. Thank you. I'd like to also thank NT Sport for acknowledging what people do in sport and how valuable, NT government, and how valuable that is to not only young people, but to all these people in this room, to all of you. You all have a connection through sport and may have done for your whole life. And for the NT to acknowledge the work that you all do, I think is a great thing as well. Can I also say thank you to the committee who got me up there, I suppose, and got me up here to say that while I'm here as the Volunteer of the Year, I'm representing every volunteer of the NT. I don't see this as just me. I see this as I'm just standing here as a representative of all of you, and particularly because I work in a remote community, I like to acknowledge all those volunteers who spend endless hours driving up and down the highway, doing all those things in sport that they do. So I'd like to say that I'm just representing them. So thanks to the committee for actually acknowledging the volunteers and coaches as well in communities. I want to thank the community of Barunga, of which for welcoming me as a visitor to their community and allowing me to live and work there. It certainly is a pleasure and a privilege to do so. But like footy teams, of which I coach the Arnhem Crows, we have a team of people who also contribute to getting that team on the ground, and I'd just like to acknowledge those people as well. How long am I up? What am I up to?
You're doing really well. You're very wholesome. So
thank you. Okay, thank you. I'd like to acknowledge Helen Lee, who's the president of our club. Helen was the driving force behind getting the women's team together during 2019, and without her, our club would not be in existence, and that's men's and women's. Also at the table we have Lana Broom. Lana's been on our committee for the 5 or 6 years that I've been there, and Lana's going to help being assistant coach with me this year, and her daughter was captain of the team 2 years ago, and her son, Kadeen Coleman, plays for the Brisbane Lions. Well done. We also have at our table Ashanti Bush, and many of you will know Ashanti. Ashanti won the medal for best on the ground in 2020 Premiership and subsequently drafted to the Gold Coast Suns, and now she's back with us. Congratulations, and great to see you back again, Ashanti Bush. Oh, and she won Goal of the Year, remember, a few years ago in the AFLW. Meshach James. Meshach's been the coach of the men's team over a couple of years, and he gets and drives the bus everywhere, all those kilometres. So congratulations to Meshach as well. And some of you know Helen's daughter Hoya. I think she's down the back there somewhere. Hoya was instrumental in helping to get the team together in 2020. She was the inaugural captain and was able to, in her inaugural year, stand up and hold that Premiership Cup. So, but I can't go past, I know it's another minute, I know, I'll be quick. I can't go past acknowledging the AFL. I think they knew what they were doing when they made the decision and decided that footy wasn't just for men, it was for women too. And the impact that has had across our community, the community that I'm part of, I can tell you some stories about the difference and how that's... No. Just about how it's changed and the impact that it's had on the lives of girls and young women in our community. It is profound. And I want to acknowledge that the AFL, when they announced it, that ripple effect that went across the country came all the way down to Barunga, and the impact that it's had has been significant. They were the only stories I was going to tell. So, in my role as... I'm sorry, I'm a school teacher and I stand out in front of people talking all the time. And Helen said, tell them you want 5 minutes. So, Helen, so I just want to say, really? Time goes so fast when you're up here, doesn't it? I just want to say that in my role as principal of the school in Barunga and my role as a mentor to young people, I just want you to know that the difference that our club and our people down here make to the lives, the emotional and the health and well-being of young people. And in my role, if I can do one thing that helps and supports people, young women, with their health and well-being and helps them achieve something that they never ever thought was possible in their life, if I can do one thing to help that, then my job's done. Thank you.
Congratulations, Malcolm. And you would have noticed that I gave him a little bit more time than I threatened everybody with. The main reason is because Malcolm entered through the ramp, but without using the ramp. Like, he walked straight across the middle of it, and he's just earned the budget's worth of that ramp now, so it's worth installing just for that. Also love that Malcolm emceed his whole table into the event, which is great. But can we have another round of applause for all the volunteers there? That was fantastic. Next award, a very important award. It is the Official of the Year. The NT Official of the Year is awarded to an individual who has achieved outstanding results in officiating at an international and or national level. These people go above and beyond. They sometimes cop a bit of flack, but they deserve all of our respect, because without officials we don't have a game or games or activities or anything it is that you participate in. We love these people, and it's a nice chance to recognise them. To help present this award, can we please invite the Honourable Stephen Edgington up to the stage to come and help. And while the Minister's making their way, let's find out who the finalists are.
Gregory Dixon, tennis. Officiating at the highest levels, Greg has chaired matches at the Australian Open and the 1000 Masters ATP in Shanghai. His precision and composure make him a leader in tennis officiating. Darcy Lawrence, touch football. International, national to domestic, Darcy has done it all. As the first ever Northern Territory representative at the 2024 Federation of International Touch World Cup, Darcy is a highly trained official. Catherine Reynolds, swimming. Experienced in both open water and pool swimming, Catherine's expertise brings world-class standards to the Territory, with her leadership supporting future generations of officials.
The NT Official of the Year is Catherine Reynolds.
Let's keep that round of applause going as Catherine makes their way onto the stage, eh?
Just put my glasses on. Got my speech. It won't be too longer than 2 minutes, Amy, promise. I won't make you dance. First of all, wow, I'm completely overwhelmed. I just want to express my deepest gratitude for this incredible honour. To be recognised by the NT Sports Awards is very, very humbling. I'd just like to say a few thank yous to my long-suffering, loving, tolerant husband, who's very tolerant of me, and to my children who say goodbye to me every weekend when I go off and disappear for swimming meets to pursue my passion. So I'm very lucky I have a very tolerant family. I'd like to say a big thank you to Swimming NT, to Warren, to Jane, to the board, to the swimmers, to the parents and the coaches. You've provided me with amazing opportunities to excel and tolerated my sometimes, as you can hear by my accent, slightly foreign ideas. Your trust and commitment is why I love this incredible sport of swimming. I'm deeply thankful to my fellow technical officials. Working with them has been such a privilege. Their knowledge and passion for swimming and the success of our athletes is why I'm so proud to be part of that team as we continue to uphold the integrity of the sport. I'm nearly done. This recognition, of course, is not just mine. It's for everyone who has supported and encouraged me along the way. Thank you for believing in me. Thank you to the NT Sports Awards Committee for this incredible honour. Thank you.
Congratulations. And that's the media award for you. Can we hear it one more time for Catherine Reynolds on that incredible work? And her speech was 1 minute and 45 seconds. So, I mean, like, in particular, it's perfect. Obviously into officiating. You're not going to break any rules, are you? All the swimmers over there are like, yeah, she won't get us any extra seconds ever. You think you touched the wall, but you haven't unless Catherine says you have, right? Your next category, Legends, is the Eric Johnson NT Coach of the Year. Oh, everyone's excited for the Coach of the Year. The Eric Johnson Coach of the Year is awarded to an individual who has displayed strength of character in the role of coaching, contributed to the development of their sport, demonstrated personal development and achievement as a coach, and achieved outstanding performance at an international or national level. To present this award, can we please welcome back to the stage Minister Charles, Minister for Sport, to present this award. And as they make their way up, let's have a look who the finalists are.
Bradley Fong, Judo. A well-renowned figure both nationally and locally, Bradley is a mentor for other coaches. Due to his commitment to his craft, the number of accredited coaches in the NT has doubled. Malcolm Hales, Australian Rules Football. Off the back of his Volunteer of the Year nomination, Malcolm's Arnhem Crows Senior Women's Community Club was the first Indigenous team to compete in a senior women's community football competition, rounding out the 2024 competition with a win. Pei Ria, Rugby Union. As the second dual nominee of the evening, Pei also works tirelessly as a coach year-round for a variety of rugby union clubs and organisations to give them the best season possible. His achievements saw his NT Rugby Union Development Academy juniors team compete interstate, an example of the time and energy he puts into them.
So the winner of the NT Coach of the Year, Bradley Fong.
So unfortunately, Bradley isn't with us tonight. I think he's in Bali on holidays. Is that true? Yeah, okay. He's made some life choices. However, we have a representative from Judo up here to accept the award, and you can hear that the table's proud, so maybe we can send it one more time on Bradley's behalf.
Yeah, I know. Well, obviously, I am not Bradley Fong. I am his eldest today, also another coach from our proud club, Marara Judo. He is in Bali with his wife, my lovely mother, enjoying it up. And he decided to write a few words for me to say. Well, just give me 2 seconds. Good evening, everyone. I couldn't be here tonight because I'm currently in Bali with my beautiful wife, Belinda. Being born and bred in the Territory, it is an absolute honour to be named NT Coach of the Year. First and foremost, I want to thank my wife and my 2 boys.
here graciously and shared with me with the Anti community. The countless hours spent at judo have been a sacrifice for them, and I appreciate their patience and understanding. To my wife Belinda, thank you for unwavering love and support. Without you, I wouldn't be the person or the coach I am today. To my mum and dad, thank you for all your support and over the years. And to my sister Kelly, I still believe you are the better coach, and a special thank you to one of my biggest influences in judo, who is Mr. John Bradley. Unfortunately, he is quite sick at the moment, but he is one of my influences with my coaching journey. To my first coach, Sue Gardner, thank you for shaping my early coaching journey and helping me develop an understanding of junior coaching. To Andrew Laporte, your support on the mat has been invaluable and we make a great duo. And finally, to the athletes who step onto the mat with the courage and dedication, thank you. Coaching has been a privilege and I'm honoured to play a small part in the judo journey. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Should we have a huge round of applause for all of the coaches that were recognised there, because they all have exceptional stories too. Well, friends, we are flying through these awards. Thank you so much for being on time with everything. We even had time for Malcolm to thank everybody at his table. This is going great. We're going to take a quick break to have dessert and also to have some more entertainment from the lovely Jackson DeSantis. Please enjoy mingling, and we'll be back with you with some more awards very soon. Cheers, friends. Could you do me a great favour and can we please thank all of the team that are working behind the scenes in sound, lighting and tech. Everything here looks beautiful. They're doing a fantastic job. And really it makes a huge difference. You walk into this space and it looks glam, like it looks like a proper awards area. This is awesome. And one of the things I really like about doing gigs at the Hilton is you can tell who's a local and who's visiting, because like the visitors always go to the wrong Hilton. Like people that are from Darwin are like, I know where to park, this is fine. But if you ever do an event with interstaters and you say the Hilton, it always ends up late because they always go to the wrong one. It's great fun. I figured I'd tell you a couple of other stories before we get into the awards because, you know, I've got stuff to say. It's fun. I actually had the best prep for today for the sports awards. I spent my day doing sporty things to make sure that I was ready. I went to my 3-year-old soccer training. She had a little soccer game, so I watched a bunch of 3-year-olds kick the ball the wrong way, and I watched my daughter pick her nose and eat it midway through the game, so that was fantastic. And then I went and saw the Wiggles do their bouncy, bouncy balls tour. I saw the Wiggles today. I've had the best day ever. Bouncy, bouncy balls. To be honest, I was there just watching the purple wiggle bounce around. It was great. Any mums in the room just got that and really enjoyed that visual. That purple wiggle. John is hot, hey? Now, I did want to tell you, I've learned something recently that when you raise a child, they don't warn you about some things that can happen when you raise a kid, because I have found out that I'm raising an extrovert, and I didn't think that would be a problem until it has become a problem, because my extroverted daughter shares everything that comes into her head as it happens, and that gets me in trouble. The other day we were on a bus and we were going up along Bagot Road, and my daughter on the bus got on one of the chairs and just started singing, "My mum has a stinky bum. My mum has a stinky bum," and the whole bus joined in. They don't warn you about extroverts if you have one. Like if you're raising a tiny person and they're an extrovert, it's crazy. I get lots of phone calls from our daycare with incidents that my daughter's involved in, and I got one the other day. They rang me up and they said, "Amy, look, your daughter's toilet training and she's gone to do a poo and she has missed the toilet and done it next to it." And I got that phone call and I thought to myself, it doesn't sound like my problem. I'm paying you $150 today. But they were like, no, that's not what the incident is. The incident is that your child was so proud of herself for almost getting it right that she invited all of her friends in to take a look. It's fun. And I've been away, I've been touring a little bit, travelling around in regional parts of Australia doing comedy, and people here, you're in the Territory, you know one of the best things about driving on country roads is when you're driving on a country road and you get stuck behind a caravan. Dry season's around the corner, friends, they're coming. I got stuck behind a caravan the other day that was doing 60 in 110 zone. Ugh. And I came up behind the caravan and it had a big bumper sticker on the back of it that just said, "All the time in the world." And as I overtook the drivers, I had a look at the grey nomads and I thought to myself, no, you don't. And I've looked at the demographic tonight and I realise I'm in trouble for that one. Would you like one more little cheeky joke before we get back in? I'm trying to judge whether I can get away with it, but again, I have started and I can't stop now. I can see a few of you are having a drink and I'm very excited for you. Good, well done. But one thing I saw on the news the other day that brought me great joy is that a research study came out the other day that said when a woman has 4 standard drinks, she has the same level of testosterone that a bloke has all the time. The girls are like, yeah, send it. Do you know what that means? That means any night you're out, you're one white wine away from doing a burnout in a car park. Good thing about my comedy is if you're not laughing, you're learning. Are you ready to celebrate some more people in sport, friends? Are you ready to get our final awards on? Can we hear it for everyone that's about to get recognised? Yes? A few more awards to go, and then me and some of the girls are going to go do a burnout in Mitchell Street. It's going to be sick. Our next award, friends, we are going to announce the 2025 inductee to the Northern Territory Roll of Honour. This is a big one, my friends, and I'd like to welcome to the stage Acting Chief Minister, the Honourable Gerard Maley, to the stage to present this award and share a few words. Let's welcome them up here.
Thank you, Amy, for the opportunity, and I might just throw in one cheeky joke myself. Can anyone tell me what the famous composer Beethoven does in his grave? He decomposes. So if you want to hire me for a backup, you can give me a call, okay? So look, on a more serious note, tonight we honour the unsung heroes, the quiet achievers who work tirelessly behind the scenes to make Territory sport happen. The Honour Roll celebrates individuals who have made an exceptional contribution to sport, not through medals or headlines, but through dedication, leadership and service to their community. This is for the team of coaches, officials, committee members, team managers, sports medicine support personnel, administrators, the ones who show up early, stay late and put their hand up again and again because they believe in what sport can do to Territorians and especially the young people. Our 2025 inductee is one of those people, a name well known to Darwin's sporting community and a leader whose impacted will be felt for years to come. His story starts in Rumjungle, where he first picked up a hockey stick at age 7. From player to treasurer to club president at his beloved Banks Hockey Club, he did whatever he needed to do to keep the game going. But his vision went far, far beyond the club. He played a pivotal role in moving NT hockey from the grass fields of Allawa to the Territory's first turf pitch as one of Australia's first sporting the newly minted Marara Sporting Complex, helping build the foundation for future generations. His passion stretched across sports from hockey to horses to golf. He was a strong voice for Territory on the national stage, becoming the first NT official to sit on the Australian Hockey Association board and later securing full NT voting membership with Golf Australia. He was a champion of inclusion, opportunity and innovation, helping bring our major national and international sporting events here to the Northern Territory, opening doors for local athletes to go further as they grew up. In addition, as one of the founding members of the Carbine Club of the NT, he contributed to fundraising efforts towards junior sports for years and years. In 2007, his service was recognised with an Order of Australia Medal, a fitting tribute to a lifetime contribution. It is our privilege to name the 2025 Honour Roll inductee, the late Stuart Cox OAM. I understand his wife might be here.
I'm just going to see if Marion's here. Yes? Would you like to come up, Marion? We'd love to have you up here. Thank you so much, Marion. We appreciate you. Can we have a huge round of applause for Marion, everybody?
As those of you who knew him, Stuart loved the Territory.
That's okay. Do you want me to read it for you? Okay. Can we maybe show our appreciation to Marion for coming up here and being a part of this story? It's my great honour to read this out for you, Marion. Thank you so much for these words. We appreciate you so much. As those who knew him knew, Stuart loved the Territory and sport and spent most of his adult life on Territory and Australian sports committees and boards, especially hockey and golf, advocating tirelessly for Territory sport to be included on the Australian arena. Stuart would have been honoured to accept this award, and on behalf of our family, I would like to share the Northern Territory Government and the NT Sports Awards Committee for remembering and acknowledging Stuart's contribution to Territory sports. Thank you, and can we please make sure that this round of applause sends all of our love to this beautiful family. It's a treat to be involved in an opportunity to recognise somebody with such an incredible legacy. Stuart Cox, a man who dedicated so much of his life to Territory sport. He never did it for recognition, but tonight it's a joy to recognise him. His passion, leadership and commitment made a lasting impact, and this award is testament to everything he achieved. It's so beautiful to have Marion here, and can we please have another round of applause for Stuart Cox. Sport makes a massive difference, my friends. Keep doing what you're doing. You are making a larger impact than you can ever imagine. Even if it's just at a grassroots level, it makes a huge difference to people. For some, it's the thing that they look forward to every week when everything else is a little bit out of their control. So lean in even on the days when it's hard. You are making a difference in the Territory. And speaking of making a difference in the Territory, it's time now for another award. It is the Team of the Year. And the NT Team of the Year is awarded to a team that has achieved outstanding results at an international, national or an equivalent affiliated competition. The team must be from or represent the Northern Territory. And I'd like to invite to the stage the Honourable Marie Claire Bothby to present this award. And as they make their way up, let's find out who the finalists are.
Northern Territory Judo Team. With a total of 16 medals, including 3 golds, the NT Judo Team's performance at the 2024 National Judo Team Championships stands as a historic achievement, highlighting the diverse talent of athletes across different age groups from 11 to 50. Northern Territory Senior Women's Representative Rugby League Team. The Senior Women's Rugby League team made history in the 2024 National Championships, finishing with a win over Western Australia and a remarkable victory over Fiji, a first for an NT female rugby league team. Their competitive performance against top-tier national and international teams showcased their skill and determination. Northern Territory Under-21 Women's Hockey Team. Returning to the National Under-21 Championship after 7 years, the NT Women's Team finished 4th, proving their skill and commitment in a fierce competition against the nation's top young hockey players.
The NT Team of the Year is NT Judo Team.
Send them all up here. Let's get that whole table. Here we go. Get them all up here. We've got a big enough stage. Bring them up. Over there for the photo first, I reckon. Oh, the ramp is getting used. Oh my gosh. Welcome everybody. Congratulations. Well done. Let's have another round of applause for judo. Who's speaking?
Thank you. Well, we are very grateful and humble for this amazing award.
A team is exactly that, a team. It's made up of parents, of coaches, of managers, of volunteers. Everyone at Judo Northern Territory is a volunteer. None of us have paid positions. And it's just super amazing that we have won this award tonight. We're very, very grateful to the Northern Territory Government for our funding that we receive. We're very grateful to our parents that drive our kids from Palmerston to Marara, all over. We have kids that live out at Virginia that come in. We have kids that live in the city that come to Palmerston for our training. It's super awesome that we are recognised for just being judo. Like, we love judo. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We're super grateful. And this is the team. This is the team. I'm just a voice, but it is a team. It truly is. And I'm exceptionally grateful also for Charlie King. He always makes time for us on his ABC radio show. He's always happy to do interviews with us. He really puts judo in the forefront of people's minds. And along with Brad Fong tonight, go Brad, we are super grateful to our Northern Territory sporting partners. Thank you so, so much.
Should we have a round of applause for an entire table's worth of winners there? Congratulations, judo team. You guys are going to do your media stuff outside at the end, just because otherwise we lose a whole table of clappers for every other award. So if you grab your seats, we'll get you up there to do that afterwards. All right. Moving on now, we're into the final 3 awards of the evening, my friends. Your next award is for the Masters Sportsperson of the Year. Now, the Masters Sportsperson of the Year award is for a Masters athlete who has achieved outstanding results in respect to their performance in recognition to national and international competitions. To present this award, could you please welcome the Honourable Minister Joe Hersey to the stage? And as they make their way up, let's see who the finalists are.
Tim Allison, triathlon, taking home 3rd in his category in the Townsville Multisport World Championships for his aquathon results. And the only Territorian on the podium, Tim produced outstanding results. Jane Slater, hockey, having played in the World Masters over 65 women, as well as international performances in New Zealand, Jane is paving the way for younger Hockey Masters players. Mark Woods, athletics, one of Australia's most technical ultra-trail races, the Westmax Monster 231 kilometre, the race pushed Mark's endurance to the limit. Proving age is no barrier, this master achieved first overall in a gruelling competition.
Thank you very much. And I was just saying to Amy, like, what's with giving it to me, the Masters? Is that offensive? Anyway, the winner of the Masters Sportsperson of the Year is Mark Woods. Congratulations.
Let's have a round of applause for Mark. He's using the ramp, everybody. I'm so excited. Congratulations. Well done. Yeah, that was scary. Now I'm going to.
Don't you drop it. I'm actually on Mal's table. He didn't introduce me before. But he did just tell me then he wondered why the Masters was so late because we were all supposed to be asleep. I was reflecting on the race strategy leading into this. Running is a humbling experience, and ultramarathons are very much a humbling experience. They take a lot of determination and grit, and I hang out with a lot of people that do it. And they're all fantastic people. My race strategy made me laugh at this 231k race. It was keep it all in the tank for 150k's and then open up. I'm honoured to have been the inaugural Westmax Monster event director. This event has been built now, it's in its 7th year this year. So I built it over the first 5 years and then had a run in the 6th year, which was very, very exciting. It was bloody hard, just quietly. It was a big commitment, and those who are on Strava, because no one's mentioned Strava tonight, an athlete thing. I've got the segment going, in case anyone's wondering, but we burnt nearly 28,000 calories in that race and climbed 8,817 metres. So it's a big day, over 47 hours. One of the things that's really important to me is the Alice Springs and Central Australian region and the community down there. The 18 months before this race, which was in May last year, I raced all around Australia leading up to that race as training runs. But there is nothing like going home to the Larapinta Trail and Alice Springs and Central Australian region to feel what that is about and the connection you have to country there. This event is now basically a sellout event in all but one category. It brings several hundred people to Alice Springs each year. And I am indulging in the event for a moment because I believe it is a really, Alice Springs going through some tough times. You've all seen it and heard about it. I'm very proud to have a team of people that has put together an event that I have now left with them to run after 6 years, and this year being the first year, it's basically been a sellout event, including an extra category, which has been fantastic. Competing is a team effort. You take motivation from everyone that is around you on the day, everyone that is around you on the lead up to the event. You take inspiration from all kinds of situations. And in an event like this, you spend significant hours with a lot of people and you learn a lot about people. Everyone runs for a different reason. Everyone has a reason to run, and everyone has a different goal at the finish line. And the emotion at the finish line is what drives me to be part of these events. I'd like to acknowledge the other outstanding performances of other nominees tonight, but also of other competitors that were running that day, particularly Bluey and Jared, who their grit and determination were the guys that I eventually passed towards the end of the race. And Bluey almost didn't have any feet left, and he still finished the race, and it blew my mind. So, there's a lot of effort there. My thanks go to Departments of People, Sport and Culture. It's interesting that they're responsible for strategic infrastructure, and I can tell you drop dunnies on the Larapinta Trail were bloody vital during that race. So if that's part of your mandate, fantastic. The NT Government, through various agencies, plus Parks and Wildlife are sponsors of the event. They're really good. Leanne and the team at NT Athletics, vital part of the picture. The Alice Springs Running and Walking Club, the Westmax Monster event crew, hosting such a wonderful experience. If anyone wants to know what a finish line looks like with 400 people in the crowd waiting for the last competitor to come across the line, that is the event to go to. We pull in excess of 130 volunteers from the community, and a lot of which travel from interstate as well. So that's something we're also very proud of. The town gets completely behind the Westmax Monster. My family was there supporting me. Dad's here tonight. He's flying up from South Australia to join me. Mum was there, sister was there, just to witness what was the thing at that time. And like I said before, my crew, Nick, Holly and Amy, Holly Ranson, a lot of you will know her. She's from Darwin here originally. She's just taken out the Australasian 24-hour track record last weekend. And Amy's running the Buffalo Stampede Ultra Grand Slam this week. Well, as we speak, she's got about 10 Ks to go. This is as much their award as it is mine. Thank you.
Congratulations, Mark. And also maybe the most territory photo I have ever seen of somebody running kilometres and still having time to do the shuckers at the camera. That's, I don't know, run for mayor or something. That was so cool. We are getting into our next awards, my friends. So from the Masters Awards to the Juniors. It's time for the Junior Sportsperson of the Year. And the NT Junior Sportsperson of the Year is awarded to a junior athlete who has achieved outstanding results in respect to their performance at an international or a national level. I'd like to welcome the man who heads up the team who have put on the awards together for you. He's the General Manager of the Sport, Recreation and Strategic Infrastructure team within the Department of People, Sport and Culture. That's a title and a half. Well done. To the stage to help me do this award, can we please welcome up Mitchell Hardy, everybody? And while Mitchell makes their way up, let's see who the finalists are.
Skylar Chatterton, Muay Thai, representing Australia on an international stage as part of the International Federation of Muay Thai Association's Australia team. Skylar ranks third for her age and division in the world and brought home the bronze. Finn Goat, sailing, the only junior wing foiler in the NT and the first Territorian to podium at the National Kite Surfing Championships. Finn is working towards his Olympics 2028 plus prospects. Lauren Winter, BMX. Lauren continues to make her mark in the Australian BMX racing, taking home the national title in the 17 to 24 category of the 2024 GMW BMX Racing National Championships against 17 other competitors.
Okay, and the winner of the NT Sports Awards Junior Sportsperson of the Year is Skylar Chatterton.
Thank you for this award. It's an honour. I'd like to say a quick thank you to my parents and my family, my friends, my coach Corey, and Trent and Vale from the Fighting Garrison. Thank you.
I think Skylar deserves a second round of applause for doing a 15-second appreciation speech. Also, can we take another moment and congratulate all the nominees in that category, because some of those young people are here and they need to be recognised. I think it's really important with these awards that we make sure that if you don't win, you're still celebrated. And also, maybe can we take a moment to recognise everybody that nominated people for these awards, because they are unsung heroes. There's admin involved in nominating somebody for an award, but it's actually a really beautiful thing that you can do to make other people feel good. I know, like, given the past 5 years, you're not really supposed to talk about the word contagious laxly, but there is something contagious about sharing something positive with other people. And if you took time to do a nomination in these awards to lift somebody else in your community, you're a beautiful person who also deserves to be recognised. So good on you for doing that work, everybody. We have arrived at the final award for the evening. This is the Sportsperson of the Year, and as the title suggests, it's for the Sportsperson of the Year, an athlete who has achieved outstanding results in respect to their performances in recognised national or international competitions. Nominations are open to all athletes. And to help out with this one, I think... Are you helping with this one? You're not? No? Okay, great. So I would like to invite Minister Charles, Minister for Sport, back to the stage to help conclude this award and present this next award for us. So put your hands together for the Minister one more time. This is all my fault, friends. Everyone up here has been absolutely professional apart from me. Your 2025 finalists are...
Alana Joyce, Judo, taking home the gold in both the Canberra International Open and the Oceania International Cup. The 2024 NT Sportsperson of the Year is back again, proving herself to be the powerhouse she is in the world of judo. Macy Sheridan, swimming. At just 14 years old, Macy Sheridan made history at the 2024 Country Swimming Championships, winning 12 gold medals and earning the title of Swimmer of the Meet. She continues to be considered one of the best swimmers in her age group across Australia. Mark Woods, athletics. Defying expectations, Mark continues to prove his strength and resilience with yet another nomination for his win of the Westmax Monster Sonda Ultra. His endurance and perseverance in a challenging race demonstrate his remarkable resilience and athleticism.
All right. So the NT Sportsperson of the Year, I'll just add from my own script as well. So this is a person from the electorate of Sanderson, which is my electorate. But I can say like I was not part of this decision making. So it's Macy Sheridan.
Let's have a huge round of applause for Macy as they make their way up here.
Admittedly, it is a little past my bedtime, so I had to make sure I didn't trip up the stairs. But to receive the NT Sportsperson of the Year award for 2025 amongst these exceptional finalists, Alana Joyce and Mark Woods, is a privilege as they are both exceptional athletes in their respective sports. I'm honoured to receive this award as it demonstrates my dedication slowly starting to pay off, but it is also a motivator to keep working hard both in and out of the pool to continue to improve and achieve my long-term goals. I would like to acknowledge and thank the Northern Territory Government Department for People, Sport and Culture and Minister Charles for their continued support in these prestigious awards, the organisers for this amazing event this evening, and the Northern Territory sports community for this honour. I would like to thank Swimming NT, in particular CEO Warren Dobson, for their dedicated support in progressing swimming in the NT and promoting opportunities for all swimmers and coaches. I would also like to thank my coach Tim Few for the years of coaching and support since I was 8. Since I was 8 years old, first joining Darwin Swimming Club with my reluctance to even get into the water. Thanks to his persistence to get me out of the car, I am where I am today, and I could not have gotten here without his coaching and guidance. So as much as I dislike it, thank you for the hard sets, pulling me back into line when I need it, and supporting me through the many mental blocks that come with the sport. I'd like to acknowledge and thank Darwin Swimming Club, my teammates, my close friends, and the swimming club families for their support at club and national level. Also, thank you for the NTSA for the early morning gym sessions, which I love so dearly. Lastly, I'd like to thank my mum, dad, and 4 sisters for their love and unwavering support on this swimming journey. A lot of early mornings, many training sessions a week, and travel is a big investment of time and money, and I'm eternally grateful for them because they're helping me achieve my dreams. So to finish up, this award is not just a reflection of my efforts, but the incredible support I've had from my coaches, teammates, family, and Swimming NT community. I truly wouldn't be here without them. I'm so grateful for this honour, and I'll continue to work hard to make everyone who has supported me proud. Thank you.
One more time for Macy, everybody, your Sportsperson of the Year. Now I'd like to welcome back to the stage Mitch Hardy to say a few words in closing as well. So let's welcome Mitch back up with a huge round of applause.
Thanks, Amy. Thanks for stealing all my thank you speech notes as well, and cutting me out of the script. That's okay. I'd just like to start by, how much of a great privilege it is to be able to come up here and just wrap things up for tonight. I would like to acknowledge and obviously congratulate all the award winners and finalists tonight. There's been some wonderful acknowledgements and gratitude shown for the work that is done behind the scenes with the volunteers, for the coaches, and of course the athletes. And I'd like to say some sincere thanks to the organisations and individuals who have taken the time out to submit nominations. It's your support that helps bring these stories of excellence to light. And I really appreciate those organisations that both bought tables, but also the families and supporters that have come along tonight to show their appreciation. To our VIP guests, thank you for joining us and for your role in presenting tonight's awards. And I hope you've enjoyed the evening as much as we have. A special thanks to His Honour, Professor Hugh Heggie, PSM, the Administrator of the Northern Territory, and Ms Jones. It's always a pleasure to have you involved, and your continued support of our NT sporting community is deeply appreciated. Thank you also to Amy, our MC for tonight. And if you can all put your hands together for Amy. She's done a wonderful job, a fantastic job, in guiding us through the program with not only professionalism, but a few laughs along the way. And I think she's brought a really good element to tonight's festivities. I'd like to extend a heartfelt thank you to Misha Jones, who has led the coordination of tonight's events. If you can put your hands together for Misha. From securing the venue, organising the running order, working with the judging panel, managing finalists and welcoming our special guests, she's gone above and beyond. And I'd like to thank her and the wider team from the Department of People, Sport and Culture for your efforts behind the scenes. To the awards judging panel, thank you for the incredible job that you do reviewing nominations and selecting finalists and winners. It's no easy task given the calibre of athletes, coaches, volunteers and organisations that have been nominated from across the Territory. If you could please put your hands together for our NT Sports Awards panel. I'd like to thank the Doubletree on Hilton for hosting the event, and the staff and for the hospitality put on this evening. It's been fantastic. But before I finish, I'd like to encourage all sporting organisations to consider nominations for the 2026 awards. We're working hard to keep the nomination portal open so that your own awards and celebrations as they happen across the year can feed into these great successes and into the process. Looking ahead, I'm excited for what 2025 holds with events and milestones right across the Territory. Whether it's a national level event or grassroots community celebration, I want to thank our peak sporting organisations and clubs for the work you do. Let's continue to recognise and celebrate the many successes of Territory sport. Thank you again for being here tonight. I hope you've enjoyed the evening. You've reconnected with friends and colleagues and celebrated everything that's great about sport. I'll now hand you back to Amy to bring everything back together, and we're going to do some photos. So thank you again, everyone. Enjoy the evening.
Thank you very much. And again, another big thank you to Sport, Recreation and Strategic Infrastructure for delivering these wonderful awards and having us all here. It's been a lot of fun. What's going to happen now is our delightful friend Jackson DeSantis is going to come back and play some music for us. Before he does that, we would love to get a group photo with all of the winners and award presenters up here. What was that? Oh, sorry, I was like, I'm getting heckled and I'm not ready for it. Actually, I'm always ready for it. Let's not pretend. I am. This is my job. If you want to... No. We're going to get a big photo with all of our award winners and the presenters. I'm going to go and have a drink with the team from NT Cricket because it would be amiss of me not to mention that I'm an ambassador for them and they're a great organisation. And otherwise, I hope you have a delightful time. Please keep up the wonderful work that you're doing in the community. You do make this a place that I'm proud to raise a child in. Thank you, everybody. And could have all our winners and presenters come up to the stage for a photo. Otherwise, enjoy your night. Take care, everybody. Bye.